and technical issues, but I got it solved. No explanation for what the problem was this time. It's just a never... yeah, this time all I had to do was, I tried restarting my computer, didn't work. I tried unplugging and replugging in my preamp, and it worked. No idea why. They're just gremlins in the machine. But welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to part 9 of Wasteland 3. It's so good to have you all back on the program today. Lewis says, hey, Ox, how are you doing today? I'm doing very well. Matthew says, hello again, Ox. Hello, Matthew. Let's try for round 2 and hope everything works out. I'm going to have some coffee just to make sure that my pipes are well lubricated. Well, I hope you enjoyed Disco Elysium yesterday. We advanced the plot significantly and moved to a brand new area. I kind of feel that for most of the past several live streams of Disco Elysium, we've kind of just been walking around the same area over and over and over again. But finally, in our last episode, we got to move to the coast to meet new people, examine new locations, get a ton of new gear. Holy cow. I think I walked away with 5 or 6 new clothing items. And yeah, the plot is definitely getting much more interesting, and I hope you're enjoying that broadcast. And even though I'm looking forward to every single game that I'm playing here on my channel, I've been dreaming about Wasteland 3. This is the game I've been looking forward to, I think, more than any other. Just because I'm really kind of getting invested in it. And the gameplay is so much fun. So, I hope you guys are looking forward to it again. Now, let me see if YouTube has the chat up yet. And they do. Wow, I'm surprised. Now, let me see if YouTube has the chat up. They've got the wrong thumbnail. They've got the wrong thumbnail for the broadcast. Oh, well. I'll change it after the video's done. But, yeah, at least it's up and live, so I'm not going to complain. Douglas Delegard on the program says, hello again, Oxhorn, and hello to all of you wonderful people. Hello there, Douglas. Good to have you here. Sorry for the technical hiccups earlier. We got it all sorted. Vladimir says, hi, Ox. Technical problems now are a good old tradition, the feature of your streams. And thank you for Disco Elysium yesterday. Had both cards empty. Couldn't donate. No worries, my friend. I'm glad you made it to the program. Good to see all of the regulars and members in the chat today. We've got Sarge Gameiz, Barry LeCount, Saya Hautala, Rachel, Milosh, Quintaius, Tara, Sean Fornango, Jessica Sharp, Alt Grendel, Isabella Kafel, Michael Muskie, Salati Bart Fast, Gemma, Tony, Tara, Isabella, Lane, Milosh, and I think I'm going through them again. Thank you all for coming to the broadcast today. Let's get the cigar all lit up. And let's pick up where we left off. Now, if you missed my last broadcast of Wasteland 3, we are logging in the midst of a battle. Spoilers, Polly died. I know. I was really bummed when I discovered that. But you know what? I really didn't want to have to do that fight again. Polly's dead, but we survived. Okay, so we came through the back entrance. We talked to the guy through the wall. Oxhorn is in just an awful state right now. And now we need to head through here. These cabinets contain a vast itemized collection of plastic cassettes for an unknown video format. Too bad nobody can play them anymore. Now, I believe this is where we need to go. Ooh. Oh man, it's a high-tech hallway. All right, who's my trap person? I believe it's Butterfly. All right, I should probably move my my camera so that you can see the minimap. Hold on. There we go. Milo says, read me 2 times again. I'm melting. Rest in peace, Polly. And all that and no cracker in the end. I know, no cracker for Polly. I'm heartbroken. I'm gutted. Welcome, new member Steph. Okay. What is that? She's wounded. Oh. How do I charm? Okay, I need to heal up. Now, does my mechanic have an ability to charm or hack a robot, or is that... Yeah, hack robot.
Back.
Only works in combat, though.
Ready to continue.
Okay, so I need to use some injury kits. I only have 6. Oh wow. Let's use them. Okay, so we are good to go. I've got antidote in case I get poisoned. I've got mines and explosives. Let's set up an ambush. Disarm explosives. Failure requires level 7. But you know what? I think I can up. She can level up. So let's do that. Skills. Let's put 1 to explosives. Ooh, it's her best skill. Holy cow. It's going to take all 5 points. Or no, it's going to take 3 points to get up there. Senior Fluffy says, just job wanted for pet. No need to look for at the pile of animal corpses in the corner. This position only has a 90% chance of death. Benefits include toast. That's a great assessment of what I have to offer right now. Ooh, I like that. Blood sport. Let's see, I've got one that bleeds, right? Bleeding strike, stunning blow. Oh, but negative 15% hit chance for that one. Well, to make use of it, I'm going to have to get that one. Now, I could start speccing into explosive perks for this one. Oh, it's just fire resistance. Drops a grenade. Oh, gives me an ability with a rocket launcher. Cool. So really, I should have a big weapons and explosives person. All right, but this is my melee one. So let's do the stunning blow. I've got one attribute point. I should probably get strength up. All right. Gas hopper. Oh, I need to get rid of this guy quick.
Pacified.
That worked. That worked, and now I know what it does. Oh, God. Jeez, they explode. All right, I'll have to be careful. All right, now, all of these mines out here. Let's get Butterfly out here to disarm. What? Level 8, really? Really? Oh, God. Statue. Abstract art is nonsense. 1996, mixed media.
Well, it's something, all right.
Fake plant. Mass market simulated plant 1997, plastic and ceramic. Okay, we've got a door down there. Door down there. Likely mines everywhere. Antidote. There we go. Minimal damage done. Okay, what was that? She's my traps person. Oh, I guess it was sneaky crap. Oh, and she's not specced into that very much. Okay, so I guess I should be doing this. Making them all come together. So that we can detect traps. Yeah. Okay, well, that's level 8. At least it was only one person. What have we here? Mercenary Commando. These beds reek of sweat and booze. Okay, so that's where we came in from. This went down to the south where we know he's being held. So we know he's not being held up here. But I wonder what's up here. We can talk to him.
What the hell was all that gunfire? Nobody should have gotten here.
Clouds drifting west? What is this? Okay, so it's a small room.
Keep that old bastard stable. Orders are to keep him alive.
Interesting.
So you're the ones who've been shooting up the place.
Who's the man in the bed?
Nobody talks to the guests, and nobody wanders in here without permission. We got our orders.
Oh, man. I just wanted to know who the guy was. I suppose I could have passed the hard-ass check.
Okay, let's do it.
I wonder if I can get all three of these guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Finally, being a shotgun guy pays off. Nice. All right, so we've got a sniper over here. Gunslinger and a sniper over there. Let's see, where's my sniper? Ooh, I could line two of them up there. Right there, yeah. Only 2 AP. But I miss out on a shot. I could do 2 shots on one guy, or that's what I want to do. Let's try that. Nice. Now, I should have used my cheer thing, but I forgot about that. Let's mark the gunslinger.
Come on, guys. Let's get it in gear.
All right, 95. 95. This gives me a better bonus, though. Times 6. Negative 35% hit chance. Let's try it. Oh, wow. Nice. I got him to half life. Oh, and I'm at 3. Shoot. Are there any robots nearby? I don't see any robots nearby. That was 4. That's why. Shoot. Well, let's see. Let's get my gunslinger out here to finish off some people. $69. 82, 92. Okay, I can get both of them there, but I'm really hurting over here. There we go, but that's 19%. So I basically, oh no, I could go there, and that would give me 2, but that totally consumes all of my AP. And it leaves me really exposed. Maybe I'll let Marshal Quan take over this side. Because he can focus on those two. 23 and 72. That goes up to 86. Andy's got cover. Let's do it. Negative 50% hit chance, though, for this. 50, but I might as well try it. I'm at 95. Strike meter instantly filled.
That took fired up.
Oh! And it worked! And I get 2 AP. That's not enough, though. Is it? Is it enough? I can move. I can move to a better area. So... Or I could, no, but these are both marksmen. %, and I'm out of range there. So that's 64 if I can move there. 64 and 24. All right, I'm going to move there because I'll be less vulnerable. Oh man, that should have totally killed him. Oh, and I'm out of ammo. Dang it. Can I open up my inventory in combat and give her a new sniper rifle? Is that possible? I think it is. Where's my sniper rifles? Shotgun, assault rifle, sniper rifle. All right. But it also is out of ammunition. At least this one I can reload. Well, that's a bummer. But she's in a good position for finishing him off. Actually, hold on. Let's get... Marshal Quan in here. Why is his hit chance so low? Josh Bunton says, "Hey Ox, can you turn slow mode on, or do you have to restart the stream to do so?" Yeah, I don't know how to navigate YouTube's new system, so I'm not sure if I can do that. Not right now, anyway. Sorry about that. Typically I have slow mode on, but... but for some reason, it's not on today. Alright, so we've just got this guy over here. 16. I guess because he's set on defense. Here we go. Back. Whoa! Whoa! What's with the zooming in? Ah! What the heck? I normally can't even zoom in this far. What's going on? Oh, don't make me redo this battle. There we go. Okay, clouds drifting west. In the bed lies a broken old man dying from multiple terrible injuries and breathing only because of a machine. His eyes roll towards you as you approach.
Who's there? You removed my captors. Good. Now, take me out of here. I must die under the sky.
Who are you?
It is not mercy that keeps me from killing you. For not knowing my name, my body betrays me. I am clouds drifting west, leader and prophet of the God-fishers, slayer of unbelievers, launcher of 1,000 kites.
Sounds like a nice guy. Slayer of the unbelievers, huh? Launcher of 1,000 kites? Matthew says, "Be careful, Ox, this has repercussions."
Holy. I've heard of this guy. Everybody who fought in the Plains Wars knows what he did. He's killed more people than hunger.
Why are you here?
Buchanan's daughter turned my people against me. They beat me, broke my bones, but I escaped. Came here, ordered Buchanan to make good on our deal. He turns his back and drags me here.
Okay.
May lightning strike him.
Pavel says, I think precision shots are always 95%. You should save them for enemies in heavy cover. Oh, is that why it jumped from like 58 to 95? That makes a lot of sense now. Great tip, Pavel. I'll do that from now on. Wait, you had a deal with the Patriarch?
Deal. He paid me tribute so that I would not raid his lands.
Oh, okay, so this is just some filthy raider guy.
Men, women, he delivered to us.
Whoa! Oh, we just got some dirt on the Patriarch.
Offerings for kites.
Wait, so he traded people for kites? Let's go fly a kite.
Raise them to the gods.
What? Are you serious?
You think he is not capable? A man who rules with a hammer?
You are lying! The Patriarch would never trade innocent lives for security.
Believe what you want, girl.
Man, I hope that's not true. The Patriarch's been good to us.
And to me for a time.
Oh, dear. The Patriarch gave you human beings in tribute? Who were these people?
Don't know. Didn't care. Just blood to bait the gods down from the sky.
I see. So, this clouds drifting west performed human sacrifice to his gods, or using kites, I guess. And he raided neighboring lands, and Buchanan basically gave him slaves to sacrifice in exchange for him not raiding lands.
Not buying it. Never heard about anything like this, and I hear all the dirt. At least I think I do.
Okay, 3 options, and apparently this has consequences later on in the game. Jeff Lamphere says the Godfishers cut people's limbs off and fly them on kites. Godfishers. The kites are their hooks and the limbs are the bait. They're fishing for the gods. That's disgusting. Wow. But really cool. Thank you, Jeff. Okay, so this is like a leader of the Godfishers, one of the tribes that was... Okay, but then Buchanan... All right, so what do we do? If we take you out of bed, you'll die before we leave the room. We're not committing to anything. We're just stating a matter of fact.
Then end my life here. Better than waiting.
I mean, I'm really tempted to sit here and say, sorry, you're not our problem. But he was to be guarded. Why did Buchanan, presumably those mercenaries were sent there by Buchanan to guard him. But if this guy is feeble and dying and about to die and in such a state whereby we could just leave and let him die slowly, what happens if we just walk away? Does he get better and then go and lead a big tribe? If you leave him, he'll escape, says Eshol.com. Yeah, but what's the consequences of that? If he escapes, what then? He wants us to kill him. That's the thing. So my problem is, I want him dead, right? I don't want him to be alive, but he wants to die. So on one hand, I know he's a bad guy. I don't want to do what he wants. I don't want to give him that satisfaction. And yet at the same time, I also don't want him to become a danger for other people. All right, I'm just going to end his suffering. I think that's probably the safest path.
Shut off the machine beside my bed. Gods, prepare my welcome. I am coming home.
The only thing keeping this broken old man alive is this support machine. We only have these two options. If you want him to suffer, shoot him. Oh, is that an option? Oh yeah, maybe we can shoot him to death. Yeah, that works. Okay. The old man is dead. His life support machine is no longer active. Okay. So, we didn't shut off his machine. Thank you for that one. There you go. Great matter. So, this guy was a raider. He enslaved people, hacked off their limbs, put them on kites, fished for the gods in the sky. Awful guy, right? Awful guy. So we executed him, and hopefully that won't come back to bite us later. We'll see. We'll see. Official-looking letter. A finely penned letter signed by the Patriarch. Lore, official-looking letter. Captain, you and your men have retained on behalf of Mr. Buchanan and hold in your custody a pair of Eastern Plains warlords. Mr. Buchanan wants these warlords to remain under lock and key until further notice, and he has authorized continued payments to be delivered to you as long as his wish is carried out. You should be advised that you are guarding two of the most dangerous individuals in the nation of Colorado. Ironclad Cordite rose up through the ranks of the Scar Collectors. I probably should have read this before I made my decision. No easy feat for anyone to accomplish and still keep most of their organs inside their body. The man is a fanatic for himself, totally convinced of his own grand destiny to rule all of creation, and he is willing to do anything to anyone to see that come true. Clouds drifting west led a whole pack of fanatics as head of the Godfishers. Those zealots are so crazy they think that his survival has defied the will of the gods. His replacement, the new leader of the Godfishers, Star That Dreams, is reportedly dead set on finding him so that he can appease those gods by killing clouds. Be on the lookout for them and don't let word you're holding clouds spread. Finally, and just as important to remember, no one is to question or otherwise interrogate Cordite or clouds drifting west except for Mr. Buchanan himself. You and your men are instructed to keep them well-fed and in fair shape, and that's all. There is no need for conversing with either of them. Your next payment will follow on schedule as before. One nation, one father, signed the Patriarch. A Patriarch, dictated not read, to Diligent Joe. What's the point of keeping them alive then? You've got these two very dangerous guys no one is supposed to talk to. The information they hold is too harmful to the Patriarch. They're extremely dangerous. Why guard them and keep them alive? Right? All right, so we've got one more guy to take care of. Who is this? Ironclad Cordite. Rose through the ranks of the Scar Collectors, convinced of his own grand destiny to rule all of creation. All right, so a fairly sane guy. I only have 4 injury kits left. Why is it Oxhorn that always dies? commando armor. Sweet. So I could bump up her strength to 4 to be able to wear this armor. That's also 4. Nope, we're good. Okay, let's quick save. Alt Grendel says, a toast to the mighty mods. They've been very busy today. 3 cheers to the mods, saviors of the stream. Thank you guys so much.
Moving on.
Doggone Fred, a creepy doll. He hates all people with his soul, so he rages like a great asshole. Grants bonuses to all squad members, damage versus humans 5%. Love it. Who needs a bobblehead when you've got doggone Fred? Nitrogen tank. Hello. Is it just me, or is there something on the other side of this wall?
Well, that was an anticlimax.
Running low on ammo here. Guess nothing on the other side of that wall. Okay, well, we got the doll. And look at them, the provost just chilling out there. Gotta love the provost. Okay, so we went the right way. Now, we have to avoid these mines here. The music's great. I feel like I'm in like a 1980s thriller. Ooh. See, this is what I didn't detect earlier because I didn't have my sneak character with me. I just had my disarmed character. All right, I'm going to level up the characters I have here. Attributes. Well, let's get luck up there. Let's move to Marshal Quan. We could improve his sneaky crap. Who's my sneaky character? She's got 3 skill points. Let's see what perks are coming up for her. Clear cover, shotguns. Your first attack after reloading an empty weapon costs no AP. Ooh, that would be so useful. Requires 7 in small arms. Oh, let's do it. That's wonderful. All right, then let's bump up her. I mean, we put one more. No, she's only got 1 strength, so that would be a waste. Okay, let's put it into luck. Let's get her luck up there. She's going to need it. Fantastic. Man, she's turning into my favorite character so far. All right, so Sniper Girl. Let's see. Good old Jody Bell. She's also my Animal Whisperer and my Weird Science character. And my Mechanic. She's turning into a useful character. I'm so bummed about Shlomo, or whatever his name is, that he glitched out in my last broadcast. Did anyone else have that in their game? I had somebody else tell me that Shlomo was just bugged. But I kind of want to try him again, just because I like him so much. Though I'd have to swap him out for Butterfly, and Butterfly is turning into a really powerful character. All right. Yeah, I mean, I should really work on sniper rifles, I guess. Well, let's see. What perks do we want? The next one is at 7. Gain 10% hit chance when using a sniper rifle if you don't move for 1 turn. So I keep her in 1 spot. That's useful. The final one down the sniper path is ambush targets with sniper rifles that kills your targets. Don't end the ambush. Ooh, now that's cool. All right, well, let's put that in a sniper rifle. And then we can get this perk. Bingo. Let's go to attributes. So awareness, intelligence, and luck. Intelligence, awareness, and luck, yeah. So I need to work on my luck, really. All right, so then that's just Marshal Quan here. And he just has a skill to pick. Is he really my sneaky crap character? She's got 1. She's got 1. I guess it's got to be him. Because he's already got 3. So let's bump that up. We're almost maxed on kiss ass with him. I don't want to put a final point in there because I could always get a skill book to get that final point there, and that's 9. So let's put it in the sneaky crap. There we go. Now let's take a look at their inventory. Make sure that they've all got healing items before we go in. Yep, he's got a stim pack, med hypo. Sorry. Yeah, she's got the darts, med hypo, smoke grenade. Do I have any real grenades? Because those are great. Or Molotov cocktails. Those have been wonderful. I've got a cryo grenade. It's situational. I got a confetti grenade. I want to get rid of these because they just... I want to put them in my stash or something because they're they're confusing me. So this is a healing pack for robots, but I don't have a robot in my party. So really for him, I could only use a smoke grenade, a confetti grenade, or a cryo grenade. And I guess I'll use a smoke grenade for now. She's got an extra slot. I could put a decoy on her inventory or an ice spike. What is this? Emits cryogenic pulses that turn nearby enemies into blocks of ice. It's up to you to turn them into ice cubes. So I still have to attack them after they're frozen. All right. I'd like to test it out, see what happens. Cool. She's got an extra slot. Let's give her a smoke grenade, I guess. Now, she's my healer, too. I need to open up a new slot with her. All right, let's quick save here. Ironclad Cordite. Do we really want to release this guy? GK420 says, I'm working, so I can't stay long, but thank you for your hard work. You're awesome. This is the guy we're trying to rescue. Thank you very much, GK420. Oh, and there's a guy hiding right here, too. Well, if we can go around here...
Freedom.
Oh!
Hey, assholes, over here. And this is for the food. Get ready.
Okay, so much for stealth. Good music, though, apparently. Listen to this.
Eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He's trampling out
Really?
the vintage, where the grapes are at the store.
All right.
He hath loosed the faithful lightning of his terrible Swiss sword. His truth is marching on. I've seen in the watchfires of 100 serpent camps. They have builded him an altar in the evening dews and damps. I can read his righteous sentence by the dim and flaring lamps. His day is marching on.
Really loud.
I heard a fiery gospel written, burnished rose of steel. As you deal with my contemptible soul, you my great shadow. When the hero-born woman crushed the serpent with his heel. Since God is marching on. His sound forth the trumpet shall never call a tune. He's sifting out the hearts of men before his judgment seat. Always serve my soul dance, they jubilant my feet. Our God is marching on. Of the lilies, Christ was born across the sea. with a glory in his bosom that transfigures you and me. As he died to make men holy, let us die to make men free, while God is marching on.
Concentrate! Oh, this guy. Yeah! Right. And that's it.
Well, my eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He's trampling out the vintage where the grapes are at the store. He hath loosed the fateful lightning of his terrible Swiss sword. His truth is marching on. I've seen him the watchfires of 100 serpent camps. They have builded him an altar in the evening dews and lamps. I can read his righteous sentence by the dim.
I can knock him out.
His day is marching on.
There we go. All right, so that leaves 3. One of which is a saw pop.
I heard a fiery gospel written, burnished rose of steel. As you deal with my contemptor soul, you my great shadow.
Put him burn on amber.
Crush the serpent with his heel. Since God is marching on.
Oh, what did he just do? Oh, he's tearing up the saw pop.
His sound forth the trumpet shall never call retreat. He's sifting out the hearts of men.
Oh, that was demoralized.
Always swift my soul dancer, they jubilant my feet. Our God is marching on.
No. I want to be hack the robot. Why can't I use hack robot?
Across the sea, with a glory in his bosom that transfigures you and me. As he died to make men holy, let us die to make men free, while God is marching on.
You're right, 95%. Look at that. Alright, this guy's already demoralized, so let's take this guy out. Actually, hold on. Let me mark him first.
He's trampling out the vintage where the grapes are at.
If you're looking for trouble, you
He
found it.
loosed the faithful
Right,
light
guys?
of his terrible Swiss sword. His
What was that?
truth is marching on. I've seen men
What was that? And why are they hovering like that?
serpent camps. They have built him an altar in the even do's and don'ts. I can read his righteous sentence by the dim and flaring lamps. His day is marching on. I heard a fiery gospel written, burnished rose of steel. As you deal with my contemptible soul, you my grace shall deal. With the hero-born woman crushed the serpent with his heel. Since God is marching on. His sound forth the trumpet shall never call the truth. He's sifting out the hearts of men before his judgment seat. Always swift my soul dance, they jubilant.
Alright, she's at 2 AP, but she's in such a good spot. I'm gonna reload. Yeah. Oh! I missed that guy. Douglas Delegard says, remember, you have to be close to hack robots. And Jared says, you gotta go up beside it to hack it.
Transfigures humanity.
I see.
As he died to make men holy, let us die to make men free, while God is marching on.
So I could do 2 shots. Regular shots. Yeah, I'll do that. But it just doesn't do much. -20.
He's trampling out the vintage where the grapes are at the store. He hath loosed the fateful lightning of his terrible Swiss sword. His truth is marching on.
Wait, I got an idea.
I've seen men the watchfires of 100 serpent camps. They have built him an altar in the even do's and don'ts. I can read his righteous
I saw a 60 in there.
by the dim and flaring lamps. His day is marching on. I Christ was born across the sea, with glory in his bosom that transfigures you and me. As he died to make men holy, Jesus died to make men free, while God is marching on. The coming of the Lord, he's trampling out the vintage where the grapes are stored. He hath loosed the fateful lightning of his terrible Swiss sword. His truth is marching on. I've seen
Why?
fires of a
Thanks for the rescues and the shells.
That was a really loud song. Was that just me, or was the volume of that background song just completely out of level with the rest of the game? Coca-Cola says, how are you, man? I'm doing well. Glad to be back here in Wasteland 3. Pavel says, the third end turn action right of defend allows carryover of up to 2 AP to the next turn is better than defend when it's not likely that an enemy will attack you. Yeah, I gathered that much, but with these marksmen, I didn't know whom they were going to attack, and so I wanted to be careful. But thank you for that. Mr. Truth says, please win this battle, Ox. Chat will riot if you don't, and have to do it all over, and have to listen to this music a second time. What, you didn't like the sort of grunge version of Glory, Glory, Hallelujah? It's like if Kurt Cobain was getting his gospel on. No, yeah, don't worry about it. I got it down. All right, Ironclad, Cordite.
Now, who are you?
Friends, Angela Death sent us.
Never heard of her. What's this about?
Tell us about your dealings with the Patriarch.
My dealings with him? You mean my shame? I am warlord of the Scar Collectors, greatest slavers of the Colorado Plains. When the Patriarch came east to put us down, we gave him more than he bargained for. Stopped him cold. I know he tells his people he secured his borders by beating us. Makes himself out a real hero. Bullshit. He made a deal. Gave the Scar Collectors, Payasos, and Godfishers money and supplies to hunt east and keep the smaller gangs out.
I don't believe you. The Patriarch would never do such a thing.
You wouldn't believe what your Patriarch would do.
What was so bad about the deal?
Security is the enemy of ambition. Got so used to having the Patriarch hand me my living that I forgot my destiny.
What destiny is that?
An oracle told my mother I was born to make the Wakarusa Redlegs the greatest horde in Kansas. Was gonna use the Scar Collectors to unite the Colorado gangs, then lead them home to take what's mine. But the deal with the Patriarch made me lazy. And Destiny's a jealous bitch. Ignore her, and she'll have her revenge.
How did Destiny take her revenge on you?
Another Buchanan. After Liberty failed to take her daddy's throne, she ran our way. Realized pretty soon she could turn our gangs against us by telling them about the deal we made with her father, which we'd kept secret.
Ooh. Free Spirit says, glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on. Great music in this game. Don't listen to the rest of chat. All right, so we got at least one fan here who's just, rocking to the Kurt Cobain version of Glory, Glory, Hallelujah. That's all right, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
She told him we'd settle for table scraps when we could have had the whole of Colorado. That we'd become guard dogs when we could have been kings. Which was the truth. So the gangs rose up. Star the Dreams overthrew clouds drifting west to lead the Godfishers. Let Charito kill Slapstick to take the Payasos. And that rat Steel Trap jumped me and sold me to a bauxite mine. Now he's running the Scar Collectors.
All right, so wait a minute here. Buchanan united the 100 families and owns Colorado and lived in relative peace for years and years because he gave bribes to the leaders of these gangs. He didn't defeat them, he just kind of paid them off. But once the leaders of these gangs got deposed by their own people, the violence started up again.
Not for long.
How did you get from a bauxite mine to here?
Another stupid mistake. Wasn't hard escaping the mine, but then I ran to Buchanan. Asked him for help taking back the Scar Collectors. Promised him I'd capture his daughter for him, rein in the gangs. Fool. He told me I was weak and useless. Threw me in here. Well, I was weak. I let him distract me from my destiny with easy living. Now I'm back on track, and he will die for seducing me.
Oh, so you're looking for some payback, basically.
Once I take back the gangs from Liberty, I'll lead them east, away from your pretty little city, and use them to once again become ruler of the Wakarusa Redlegs, and then all of Kansas, as was ordained.
Oh, God, I don't know, man.
Yeah. First, payback. Before I leave Colorado, I will put the Patriarch's head on a spike. If you want that too, maybe we can walk the same path for a time. What do you say?
Oh.
Could you use another gun?
And I get him as a companion? He is a slaver. That's the problem. He's a slaver. Let's ask him questions first.
Make them quick.
How could a man who loves freedom so much be a slaver?
Yeah, seriously.
If a man is destined to be free, then he'll be free. If he's a slave now and doesn't think that's his destiny, then he should fight for it. Like I have.
Oh, okay, so if you're a slave, it's because you didn't fight hard enough for it. Right. Where did you get that arm?
Can't be a Scar Collector without modding yourself. Part of getting jumped in. I chose the arm.
What are those scars on your chest?
When I was born, my mother carved 12 lines into me, symbolizing the 12 trials I would overcome before I ruled all of Kansas. I've been crossing them out ever since. Once I take back the Scar Collectors, I cross out the 11th.
All right, let's go back to deciding what to do with you.
Can't wait.
Sarah R. says, this dirt on the Patriarch wasn't that dirty. I was expecting something a little bit worse, to be honest. But it is still pretty bad. I mean, he gave slaves to the Godfishers so that they could sacrifice them to their sky god. I mean, that's kind of pretty messed up right there. I mean, that said, part of being a good leader is diplomacy, and he's clearly wearing his diplomat hat when dealing with these guys instead of his brutal justice hat. Rachel says, yay, go Kansas. Games never talk about Kansas. They say flat wheat fields don't make a good setting for a game. Blah, blah, blah. It's all right, Rachel. We got you some representation in Wasteland 3. I think the slaver thing really does it for me. I'm going to have to say we don't associate with slavers.
Does that mean we're parting ways or fighting?
Tough. It's tough. I mean, I don't want to kill this guy because he is rational. He doesn't want Colorado. If he leaves, he's gonna go elsewhere. Parker Smith says, I put him down. That's less people out there to do bad. Gray Matter says, how do you kill a man with a shotgun for an arm? I know. He didn't really do a lot of damage during this battle, though. But, I mean, yeah. Sarah R. says he paid the Rangers off to do his job. Not that surprising. Yeah. So I guess, I mean, the big question is, do I let him go because he's going to be trouble for the Patriarch, and maybe we kind of want that trouble for the Patriarch later, but then risk him going off to somewhere else in the United States and, you know, enslaving entire societies? And Eshol.com says he's going to enslave more people. I mean, you're right. You're right. Parker Smith says that also does just leave another place in the world for slavers. You're right. Yeah, we got to get rid of them.
Well, I ain't dying alone.
Damn! Shit just got real.
I got to change that voice line for Sweets. It just breaks my immersion every time. We're making this, you know, tough political decision, and then she's like, to hear. It just wrecks me. Okay, well, I feel bad about this. I really do, but oh, let's see here.
If you're looking for trouble, you found it. Right, guys?
She needs confidence. It's a clean shot, but doesn't do a lot of damage. I could shrink him. I don't know how much. I mean, he's only level 12, though. So. Now let's shrink him. Why not? Oh, but then I won't be able to attack. Yeah, the rest of my AP needs to go into the attack. And she is all the way out here. Ooh, but I can get it in there. Wow! Nice! I like that. $95. Let's risk it. Awesome, and it broke his armor. Let's do it again. Nice. All right, then I'll do as you suggested and prepare for the next round. Marshal Quan. Also. Man, these guys are just tearing it up. I'm getting really lucky with these guys. And we'll prepare there as well. Lucia Weston. My favorite. Trick shot.
That didn't require no at all.
Down goes the slave master. Sad it had to end this way. Seemed like a reasonable fellow that just wanted to pursue his destiny, but sadly that destiny required enslaving entire tribes of people. It's just sad. What's Angela Death gonna say about that? Injury kit, yay! Punk Buster. Typed letter. Captain, as agreed, the first payment has been placed at the drop site you specified. Keep the bunker buttoned up, and we'll make another drop each month. Buchanan. And what's that? A Cordite cell key? That's for his cell, alright. Well, I wonder what the consequences of the decision we just made are. Were we so moral, I guess, that we didn't look at the bigger picture here? I don't know.
Shit!
Ooh, Sawblade Cestus, a brawling weapon. I really need a brawling character now. And look at that savage armor. Sweet. Marshal Quan was impressed. He's like, crap. Sheets of thin plastic hang from a curved metal rod. The original pattern has faded, obscured by decades of mold stains. I disarmed it. Why did it still flame when I disarmed it? Drug stash. Eric Sand says you would have had a brawler if you accepted Ironclad into your party. Was that his gear? Oh man, that's a bummer. I would have loved a brawler. Right, well, I think that's it. Ooh. Gotta be careful.
Look alive. Whoever took out the other shit could still be around.
Oh shit! It's the Desert Rangers!
Fall back! Do not engage! The Patriarch can keep his money!
Right behind you!
Oh, we've been spotted. So the Patriarch knows now that we did this. Oh, that's bullcrap, man. I did a clean job here. I came in, I killed everyone, no witnesses, and then as I'm on my way out, they see me. Oh, it was the Desert Rangers? That's bullcrap, man. All right, well, we explored everything else. Was there anything we left? Yeah, we got all of the boxes, every room. Oh, the cyborg chicken, that's right. I wanted to wait until after the battle so I didn't lose him.
Something
What a splendid little chicken! It has magnificent feathers, impressive lacing, and a beak structure like something out of a children's book. The bird studies you with a calm, intelligent eye. Even its clucking is well enunciated. Come with us, we can say. It bounces closer, the feathers along its throat tufted, surprise evidenced in its expression. After a moment, it nods to itself and begins waddling in steady pursuit. Pavel says, don't forget the chicken in the central room, and yes, Cordite is the only brawler within companions. What a waste. Ooh, teddy bear. Can I get that? No. I can't get the teddy bear? Sweet.
How long did people live in here? With no sun?
Wow, this was absolutely huge. And it was a sidetrack, too. We were in the middle of doing something else when we got that message from Angela Death. Yes. So the mercenaries know what we did, but will they report back to the Patriarch? Will the Patriarch learn about what we've just done? Michael Yang says, screw the slavers, good riddance. Yeah, I feel that too.
Breaker 19,
Just a
this
companion.
is Dead Red calling those November Cowboys one more time. Heard you met Ironclad Cordite.
How'd you hear that? It literally just happened. How could you possibly have heard that? Free Spirit says, the dev who came up with confetti grenades needs an award or to be fired. I laugh and get angry when half my playthrough I throw them at enemies. Bad prank, but brilliant. No, it's a brilliant prank. I just need to put them away so I don't fall for it. How'd you hear that? Yeah, that's my question.
Oh, well, I've got friends all over, and they've all got good eyes.
We met Cordite all right. He was locked up in that bunker, just like you said.
So now that you've talked to Cordite, you know what the Patriarch is really like, right?
We talked to a criminal with a grudge. How are we supposed to trust his opinion any more than we can trust yours? Yes, Cordite opened our eyes to the Patriarch's bad side. We are not sure about anything now, but you and Cordite have given us a lot to think about, or Cordite died in the fight. We didn't get to talk to him. I mean, I wouldn't call him a criminal with a grudge. That's really simplistic. I mean, he was the leader of a tribe, and he got to where he was due to negotiations with another powerful tribe led by Buchanan. So, I mean, I guess I'm in this camp. We're really not sure about anything right now, but you and Cordite have given us a lot to think about.
Good. I guess that's all I can ask. Keep your eyes and your mind open. Is he with you now?
Why is Cordite so important to you?
Let's just say there are places where our hopes for the future overlap. Now, do you have him or not?
Come on, we need you to tell us more about Cordite.
Sorry, cowboys. Not till I can trust you a little bit more. Now, don't keep me in suspense. Is he with you?
Oh, no, he died in the fight.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. He could have been useful down the road. I guess we'll have to recalibrate a bit. At least the Patriarch doesn't have him anymore. So there is a bright side. Sorta. Thanks for trying.
Thanks for trying. I killed him.
In the meantime, we're all for you helping the Patriarch collar his kids. Can't have a bunch of rabid animals running around loose, can we? Although, I guess he wants you to bring them back alive. We don't care so much about their condition. Fact is, Colorado will be a whole lot safer without him. The Patriarch's heirs will always have a claim on this land, and from what I hear, they're even worse than Buchanan himself. Anyhow, I'll be in touch. Dead Red, over and out.
Well, what's done is done. Let's move on. Let's see, where was I before we got interrupted with that entire side quest? Okay, so these are the primary missions. We could start on the Zealot now. We're high enough level, we could go to the Zealot. However, we have secondary missions here. Cinema Verite. The Chicks Flicks Theater has only been at the bazaar for a few years, yet their material is already growing stale, and its stars bored. Eidolon wants our help finding some fresh content. Find the old Monster Army bunker and the movie reels inside. Eidolon told us about an old Monster Army bunker that was abandoned years ago. She believes we can find the old film reels the gang used to watch there. If we can find them, she can use them as a basis for her new shows. Okay, so we got to find a bunker, but we don't know where that is. So I guess for now, we can do the Zealot, but we got to travel to Denver. Valor Buchanan, the Patriarch's younger son, has allied himself with the Gippers in Denver. The Reagan fanatics have... Ah, you're kidding me! Reagan fanatics? This goes out to the Gipper. Have cut off the oil supply in Colorado Springs, and the Patriarch wants both his son and the oil back. Travel to the ruins of Denver and locate Valor Buchanan. This one's for the Gipper. Oh, that's great. They call themselves the Gippers. Well, so there are a couple of locations that I skipped that aren't on the road to Denver, including the headquarters of the Payasos, the clown guys. I kind of want to explore the world map a little bit before we head off towards Denver. So let's go back to HQ, make sure the robot chicken is safe, heal up, maybe recalibrate our party a little bit, and then head out into the world map. Douglas Delegard says, don't forget about returning the chicken. Right. Let's go do that. Now, remember what I said yesterday about using an easy hand when it comes to moderating the chat about spoilers. We don't want people to feel like they can't talk. Downtown Colorado Springs, Patriarch's Palace. We're going to have to go that way. We don't want people in chat feeling they can't talk. So, an easy moderation when it comes to
Nice place.
That's the last time anyone saw the Patriot. He was down at the old airbase to greet the Rangers, I think. Before that,
Welcome back, Cotter. A gospel song. I love it. Brett Buzz says there is a new companion in an area near Denver. Awesome. Viral Mag says you might buy ammo ox if you can afford it, at least for your snipers. No, you're right. I definitely need to do that. Let's head back to HQ. I believe we can get a discount.
Hello? Red Hats? Is this thing on? This is Charlie Nose!
Oh. You don't have to yell, Charlie.
Oh, sorry. Glad I got a hold of you, Red Hat friends. Your old friend Charlie is at it again. I found a way to increase our fortunes. How does that sound? Over!
Fortunes sound great, but could you please stop yelling?
Ha ha! I knew you'd be up for this. Charlie knows you visited the bazaar, and you know how important it is to trade in Colorado. And more importantly, how wealthy it is. Problem is, the Monster Army holding it is weak. Without your help, they'd already be gone. But sooner or later, someone is gonna wipe them out. So why not make it a cartel stronghold? With your help, it'll be easy. And you'll be well compensated for your contribution.
Whoa, Charlie, wait a minute here. What does well compensated mean?
Don't worry, your old buddy Charlie won't sell you short. We just need a little assistance, and you'll be paid handsomely.
Why would we trust you?
Why wouldn't you? I dealt straight with you so far, right? Didn't I tell you the truth about McTavish? Don't I always tell you the truth? Come on, Red Hats, it's me, your old buddy Charlie.
Well, wait a minute here. He wants to wipe out the monster army? You need to consider this one, Ox. I am considering it. I don't want to. Like, Vlad the Inhaler is a weird guy, but they're all peaceful at the bazaar. I don't want to wipe out the bazaar and replace them with the guys inside the casino. I mean, why would I do that? I don't trust Charlie, says Gray Matter. Yeah. Parker Smith says, Oxhorn, please help the monster army. Otherwise, you can't finish that quest. And a few other things. Also, it's timed. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I didn't want to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Really now, Red Hats? What's the point of saying no to such a lucrative proposition? Here's what I'll do. I'll give you some time to think about it. When you inevitably come to the conclusion that the answer should have been yes, you can find us in a hideout near the old parking lot, outside the bazaar. We'll be waiting.
Parker Smith says, you need to go to the bazaar anyway, Oxhorn, to help the monster army. Yeah, I mean, they're not... I'm sure in the other Wasteland games they were bad, but in this game, all they are is a bunch of weird merchants and...
Rangers uncover human smuggling conspiracy! Subversive leader arrested!
Yeah, I don't want to kill him. All right, let's go back to HQ. Let's get some more ammo.
Would you rather freeze to death or burn?
You're a barrel of monkeys, huh?
Come on, answer the question.
All right. Burn. You're gone faster and free cremation, so your family saves a few bucks.
Thomas says you can still do it and then expose Charlie to Vlad. Oh. Regile says you should talk to the Patriarch about his basement operation. I don't think I want the Patriarch knowing who just took out the two guys he wanted guarded. At this moment, like if it wasn't a game and this was really going on, I'd kind of want to keep that quiet right now and continue to work behind the scenes to shore up my power before the Patriarch realizes that we, too, could potentially be a threat to him.
November, this is Ranger HQ. I have good news. There's some new gear here next time you stop by. It's a big improvement over the basic stuff we had before. One last thing. The Patriarch commissioned a sculptor to make a statue of Vargas outside our HQ. He's nearly done, but he'd like to know who we want to dedicate this statue to.
We'd like to honor the fallen Rangers.
Good call, November. Making sure the Rangers know they'll be remembered if the worst comes to pass may boost camaraderie. I'll pass it along. Over and out.
Oxhorn, you're out of focus. Am I out of focus? It's worse, isn't it? Oh, that's the best I can do for right now. Oh, these guys. That's right. La Perla. A woman stands like a queen among a gang of hard men. She gives you a sleepy, dangerous smile.
Peace, strangers. We all know both sides are armed and lethal, so why don't we just skip the posturing and get to business, huh? A girl I own ran away recently, and it's proving harder than expected to track her down. She seems to sense us when we get too close.
A girl you own?
On the other hand, she'd never suspect. Hell with your reputation for rescuing little lost lambs, she might even seek you out. So, what you say, Want to find her for us?
A girl you own? Are you slavers?
That bothers you? You find it unethical? You kill crazy corpse-robbing, tyrant-funded gun jockeys are offended at how I make my living? Sorry, compadres. This is the end times. Nothing but us devils left.
A common excuse. Who are you?
I'm La Perla. And these?
She sweeps an arm out to encompass her retinue.
Are my boys.
What's the girl's name?
Nellie. No. Hallie, I think.
She doesn't even know her name. Wow.
Anyway, her new owner will rename her. What's important is her description. Early 20s, blonde, shapely, skinned like a princess. You'll know her when you see her, I promise you. She'll make your little hearts go Peter-Pat.
What's in it for us? I don't even care. You're despicable. We want nothing to do with this.
Now. You haven't heard the deal yet. You might change your mind. You know the sealed rooms in your base? Bet you're curious what's inside them.
Really?
Bueno, I'll tell you for free. It's old world tech. The kind people waged wars for. And I know the codes. In the name of good faith, I'll give you one now. 900-909-3500.
Oh, God.
Test if you like.
Chat,
I'll wait.
Remember this for me, please. 900-909-3500.
You'll get the second code. The one that gets you into the room with the even better goodies. When you bring me my lost little lamb.
I mean, I'm not gonna do that. How do you know about these sealed rooms?
Used to stay here all the time before we moved east. Had plenty of time to explore all its nooks and crannies.
She says that so seductively. Nooks and crannies. Milosh says, a bit of ad for Oxhorn's Twitch, Scotch and Smoke Rings. I'd sub in a heartbeat if there were only more of the emojis we have here. I want to use the heart, the hearts on the eyes, the sunglasses, the thumbs up, and the big smile all over the internets. I mean, I could upload those to Twitch, but I rarely stream on Twitch these days. Not because I hate Twitch, but because they don't want me streaming anywhere else. And I kind of like having options. So that's why I'm not on Twitch. Bernardo says, the quest at the bazaar is a timed quest. If you don't do it right away, you will fail it. I mean, I just got it. Like, I just arrived at Ranger HQ, and I just got that quest. So, I'll as soon as I level up my characters, I will head that way.
Hey, don't worry. No hard feelings about you taking it over. We like our new home on the plains. Those warlords have a lot of money to spend.
We're gonna go verify that code first.
Not a problem. Come see me when you've kitted yourselves out in your fancy new gear. Adios, compadres.
right, chicken. There it goes. The chickens are, what are they doing? It resembles a rehearsal for a particularly martial-looking dance number. All right, so I've got 4 chickens now. All right. Let's go use the code. Then let's go get armor. Then we'll tell the slavers to screw off.
Please, Miss Hackett. There's no reason to get so angry.
The hell there isn't! My people didn't start that fight. One of your rangers started it, and now you're telling me we gotta be the ones to give up our space?
I'm just saying. Oh, Team November, I'm glad you're here. There was an altercation in the barracks.
Whoops. An altercation?
Nothing serious. No one was hurt. Some harsh words and a shove. Sergeant Greatsky's already put the recruit on latrine duty. A fair punishment.
Yeah, well, this isn't the first time your recruits have had harsh words for us Rangers. You need to get your people under control.
Greatsky's recruitment efforts have gone well, and HQ is filling up. More new Rangers every day, which is great for our mission, but it also means we're running out of beds in the barracks. Rangers are having to sleep in shifts. This is leading to friction with Miss Hackett's people, who, as you know, were there first. Some of the new Rangers don't understand this, and they think of them as, well, freeloaders.
Usually, it's just snide comments, but today, one of yours started shouting that we should be thrown out of our home before trying to pull Davy off his cot.
Which is completely unacceptable behavior. Unfortunately, the problem's not going to go away if we ignore it. We need a solution before things explode.
This wasn't the first incident?
There have been plenty. Most of your Rangers are all right with us, but there's more than a few who ain't. Calling us names as they walk past, or telling us we're on borrowed time here, in our own home.
Miss Hackett, I'm embarrassed. Part of the oath we take as Rangers is to protect the downtrodden. It hurts to hear that our recruits are failing to live up to that oath. Something must be done.
Yeah, well, we're waiting.
We gotta get a handle on this one way or the other. Enough chaos going on outside the base. Don't need it when we get home, too.
Any suggestions for a fix?
Well, the warden here suggested we move into the brig. I suggested she shove that idea up her ass and leave us be. We were here first. We don't take up much space, and you said the barracks were ours when you first showed up.
But things have changed since then, and they're not going to change back. If we're going to live side by side, we both have to be flexible.
Okay, here's our decision.
Shoot.
Okay. When we make a deal, we stick to it. You can stay where you are. Rangers who have a problem with that will be disciplined. 2, we won't go back on our deal, but adjustments have to be made before someone gets killed. There's room in the brig. Move in there. 3, I'm sorry, Del, but we have a mission to accomplish, and the needs of the Rangers must come first. You and your people will have somewhere else to have to find somewhere else to stay. I mean, on the surface, this seems like a really easy decision to me. And that's to go with number 1, because we did make a deal. Things have changed, but we did make a deal, and it would be un-Ranger-like to renege on that deal. The problem is, what are the consequences? And I'm really concerned about this one. I'm really concerned about this because it gives us the impression that if we choose this, someone's gonna die. It says we won't back down on our deal, but adjustments have to be made before someone gets killed. So if we choose number 1, does that mean one of the Rangers is gonna go ballistic and kill someone, and then we have to discipline that Ranger or execute him? Like, what are the ramifications? This game is just messing with my mind. I love it. I love it so much. Chad is saying 2. I went with 2. B 1. I did 2 as well. 1. All right, so the chat is divided. Here's what I'm gonna do. I understand 2. it makes the most sense. Compromise is good. And if Dell can't compromise, that's kind of on her. You know, she needs to understand that compromise is important when we're sharing a living space. At the same time, I also understand that she doesn't want to be made to feel like prisoners. And if she moves into the brig, that's how she's going to feel. But the clincher for me is that we did already agree to let them have the barracks. And we should have known at that time, we already knew at that time that we were going to be filling out the headquarters. We were going to be recruiting more people, and we still gave her the barracks anyway. We got to keep our word here. We got to keep our word. So I don't know what the outcome is, but I'm going to go with number 1.
You're siding with us? Wow. Thank you, Rangers.
The honorable choice, Team November. But it won't lessen the friction. I'm afraid we'll pay for this later.
Shoot. Oh, they're gonna make me pay, these game devs. They're playing psychological games with us, man. You realize that your discussion with the warden and Del Hackett has drawn the attention of the Rangers recruits nearby. Oh. The hell are you slackers looking at? Get back to work. Or we can pass a kiss-ass check of 4 to say, you recruits want to know what we think about the situation in the barracks? Fine, hear this. The recruits stop pretending to work and give you their undivided attention. Oh, 3 options. Do you know why the Rangers risked so much and traveled so far to reach Colorado? It wasn't for our sake, but for the people we left behind. 2, this isn't some Wasteland militia or bandit gang. We didn't recruit you to act like a pack of thugs. You swore an oath, and we're gonna hold you to it. 3, you don't like sharing a bunk with a refugee? You don't like sharing your food and going short of sleep? Tough crap. I like both of these. Let's do the first one. The recruits listen sullenly, a few mutter under their breath, but fall silent at a glare from the warden. Option 2, the Desert Rangers were created to be a force for justice, a force for hope, not just for Arizonans, but for everyone, too. Why? Because hell is outside our door, Rangers. It's hungry for what's left of mankind, and we're the only ones standing in its way. 3, Arizona is starving. Colorado is tearing itself apart. These people need us, and we're going to get the job done no matter what. I like number 2. The recruits grow thoughtful. Several nod grudgingly as you continue. Our oath is to serve and protect others, regardless of the cost to ourselves. We have to set an example for others to follow, or else this world is truly lost. Number 2, we swore an oath to protect the helpless, to be a force for justice where none existed before. We swore to build a better world, and we expect no less from you. Or 3, so get with the program or get the hell out. Headquarters has no time for your crapping, and neither do we. Understood? I like number 2. Your speech seems to have made an impression. The recruits return to work, more focused and motivated than before. Whew. Free Spirit says this game tests your morals hard. I wish there were more options. Like one option that refugees need to pitch in with the work. I agree. I mean, I think that's an important one that this entire scenario is missing. Because at the moment, they are just sort of sitting there, right? They're not really doing anything. So that I understand. I can understand why that would build up resentment with the recruits who are doing daily shifts and guarding and fighting, some of whom have even died defending Ranger headquarters. To see the refugees sitting there just not doing anything, I bet can be problematic. So yeah, I wish that was an option, but... Now, where were we? Like we were in the middle of something when we got distracted. Okay, there's a door back here. First, let's heal up.
What do you need, Rangers? That's what you pay me for. Have a seat. won't. I never do.
Let's get our clone back.
You want me to make another clone?
Yes.
What? Is that a good idea?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
You repeat the process as before, taking a genetic sample and adding the pink goo to the machine. The chamber fills with fluid. The chamber shudders and the room rings with a wet slapping noise. We've read through all of this.
This dude! Shall pass!
Okay, so it's not that one. Which one is it?
Remember that job at Needles?
Which job? One where Izzy punched the cow?
Nah, not that one. The other one.
Oh, the one where Carmine made that guy park with just 2 bottle caps and a twist tie?
No, not that one. The one where we sold that guy a fake blood staff and blew all the money on another blood staff that we thought was the real blood staff, but was actually another fake blood staff.
You sure that was us?
You fucking guys, how can you not remember that? That was hilarious.
Sorry, boss.
Ah, forget it. Guess you had to be there.
Let's talk to Joey Bag of Donuts.
That fight with the refugees ain't gonna be the last. Gotta do something about them freeloaders, and fast.
What do you got in stock?
Let me show you.
All right, I need ammo. I'm completely out of energy cells. First, let's sell junk. And I doubled my revenue by selling junk. All right, energy cells. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of money. Oh, this is really expensive. Holy cow. That's really expensive. Cheapers. What ammunition am I low on? I know I was low on 38 caliber. And they don't have it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's really the expensive stuff. The rest isn't so bad. Dump all my money into an ammunition. 50 caliber. Ooh, that's pricey. I needed it. All right, and I'm still up $1 on the deal. Look at all these weapons that I don't need. I mean, I could sell some of these weapons, can't I? But then again, I never know when I'll find a new companion that has a new weapon type. Wait, didn't I get a new note? Oh. Oh, I could use that on my explosives character. Yeah. I forgot I had that in my inventory. I'll save it for the final point, because that's the most expensive point. Okay, now, so there's a second hidden room. Where is the second hidden room? I don't think I know where it is. Is it in here?
Pardon me. Just going to the latrine.
By all means. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Jesus, everybody's so polite, it feels like I'm at a funeral.
Where was the other, Oh, hey!
What if we had animatronic displays, like in the Patriarch's Museum in downtown?
Isn't that how you get, robots?
Robots are autonomous. Animatronics are just machines.
I don't know what those words mean, but I'd still shoot first and ask questions later.
Okay, maybe not.
Hey, it's our museum!
Hey, Rangers! Hope you like what I've done with the space.
A model of Bellamy Ward's greenhouse spire celebrating the Rangers' routing of Dorsey forces in the Garden of the Gods. What's this? A memorial plaque is fixed to the base of the holographic projector. Prasad? Major Prasad lived a Ranger, died a Ranger. Well, I think we're probably going to be getting a lot of those. What's this? A plaque reads, a hydroponic bay taken from the bunker where the Buchanan family rode out the deluge of fire. Okay, so it's a memorial of all of the major places we've visited so far. There's a plaque next to this garish statue. A statue of the Payoso Rojo, recovered from the bazaar. A card propped on this fancy chair reads, The Throne of Flab the Inhaler. Recovered from the bazaar after Team November deposed the monster army. What? When did I do that? I helped the monster army. When did I depose them? A billboard of Peek and Poke, the pre-apocalypse preparedness mascots. Peek shares ammo with his squad before a battle. Poke steals ammo from his squad before a battle and loots their corpses after.
Robot mascots of pre-war PSAs, Peek and Poke were meant to show the right and wrong ways of preparing for the end of the world. Each vignette humorously contrasted Noble Peek's forethought and generosity and Poke's short-sightedness and greed. Since the deluge, the billboards have been often modified by survivalists who change the art and the message to suit the times, resulting in a darker humor than the original creators ever intended.
Gotcha. So they're edited after the war. Parker Smith says that one just appears there, Oxhorn. It's glitched. Ah, I see. Ooh, something big's gonna go there. Let's see what's up here. And, ooh. Hey, Kit Boodle. Junk. A diorama designer's delightful dream. This plastic container is stuffed full of sequins, pipe cleaners, hot glue sticks, and 45 different types of glitter. Yeah, junk. Hospital area, Ox, door and back. Yeah, I went there. That's the first one I went to, and I still don't have access to it.
Time to make this place shine. Grab a mop and let's get to work.
A mop? I'm a ranger.
You're a ranger who was assigned to me. Get going.
Join the Rangers, they said. A Life of adventure, they said. Nuts.
Pavel says that is the room. If you interact with the door, it allows you to use the keypad. Plus, if you'd invested in Antique Appraiser, you would have about 10,000 now. Antique Appraiser? Is that a perk? No Name says, does this museum mention any of the animals you've gotten killed? I want to see Major Tom stuffed. And Polly. Oh, that would be dark. Okay, well, great. Let's go use the keypad then. Thank you, Pavel.
Bartender, have I ever told you how I defeated Cochise single-handed?
Oh, I guess I should have tried it. The door guarding this vault is enormous and recessed into the walls, floors, and ceiling. It appears that it can only be opened with that numeric keypad on the wall, several feet away. We can enter the number La Perla told us. We enter the code and press enter. The door begins to slide open. PDA. This device frees up your brain to focus on more important stuff like what or who to have lunch. Nerd stuff +1. Tank armor? Wow. Strength 6. Tank helmet. Tank legs. Oh, wow. Oh, there's another door over here and weapon crates beyond. So I get the armor, but not the weapons. Unless I become a slaver. Enter the number La Perla told us. Nothing happens. It's not the correct code. Randomly mash buttons. You start pressing the buttons, but you don't even know how many numbers are in the sequence. Every time you press enter, the display clears and the door gives no signs of moving. We can step away. Ooh, so I just got a bunch of really cool tank armor for this guy. Oh, yeah. PDF, that's nerd stuff. So I've got my nerd stuff on my medic. Her skills are nerd stuff, right? Yeah, nerd stuff. Cool. Ooh, and there's a room over here, too. Initial command approach authorized. What? What was that? There's something on the other side of this wall. Okay, I'm gonna try Shlomo guy again. Let's quick save. Actually, let's do a hard save. I'm really gonna miss Butterfly because she's turned into a great character. But I do want to have named characters. And so I guess I'd like to get Shlomo, but if he's glitched, I won't use him. Well, let's remove her gear for now. She has the experience badge on.
We don't want these refugees ending up on the streets. I That sort of desperation could lead to criminal activity.
Oh, this is the wrong guy.
Anytime.
Milos says, instead of water, I put Red Bull in the back of my coffee maker this morning.
Ignoring a direct order from Old Saul. That Arapaho shipment was full of power armor for the marshals. Letting our enemies have it weakens Colorado.
Sorry.
Sure thing. Let's have a look.
Anyway, he says, instead of water, I put Red Bull in the back of my coffee maker this morning. I was halfway to work when I realized I forgot my car. Because it gives you wings. Right. No, thank you, Milos. Jared says, try using the big computer in the main room, Ox. I did earlier, but I can try again. Scott Schmo. What did I call him? Shlomo?
There you go. Anything else?
Multiplayer squad management requires both players? This game has a multiplayer mode?
I'll be here.
Okay, so Scotchmo. I can level him up. I need to get his strength up. It's at to 4. Let's get that up to 5. I need my explosives back, but I need to get melee up there too. Actually, no. Let's work on explosives. Then let's get those melee perks back. Stunning blow. I mean, that's been really useful. But this one is... Oh, that's 2 melee weapons equipped. Well, I'm not going to use that because he's also a pistol character. So let's do this one. And we can just pray that he's not glitched and it was just a temporary thing. All right, so he's got strength of 5. Where's the tank armor? That requires a strength of 6. So we're going to put that in there next time. But in the meantime, he can wear this stuff, which is still really good. Where's the helmet? And then we'll give him the experience trinket so that he levels up faster. What's that? Oh, the sonic emitter requires weird science. Yeah, I need to upgrade that. Okay, where are all my trinkets? They're probably right in front of my face and I just can't see them. Oh, here they go. There we go. And now weapons. Let's give him... I'm going to have to choose a blunt weapon, aren't I? Give him the dental pick as his primary melee, and then let's give him a pistol. Old Man Winter. Confetti grenade. It's going to get me in trouble. Let's use a smoke grenade. All right, let's level up Marshal Quan. Man, he's doing really well. Let's see. Now we need 6 for that final level of Kiss Ass. Maybe we can get a book for that final level and I can save 6 points there. So instead, let's start upgrading his sneaky crap. Because he's going to be... he's really my only sneaky character. Now let's upgrade his speed. Now with Oxhorn, I'm kind of bummed with the way shotguns work. They're not as powerful as I had at one time hoped. 3 skill points. We can work on small arms. Get that up there a bit. Oh, and he needs attributes. Here we go. Hold on. And then we'll do 1 into awareness. Let's go to inventory. And he has a shotgun that I really like. The laser shotgun, it's just not what I hoped it would be. So let's give him a pistol. Lucia's revolver. Oh, he can't use it because it's Lucia's. Okay. That just does way more damage. Okay, now he's a more rounded out character. I'm going to be able to use him in more situations. Now, toaster repair, I mean, I only need that for specific situations. So let me get a different trinket for him. Oh. Well, those are the only ones I've got, so we'll just keep that for now. Okay, I think my characters are all dudded up. Shlomo, you better not disappoint me. Let's go talk with these slavers and make our decision. Let's do a quick save. And let's arrange let's arrange them here. Let's get Jody way back here, just in case they turn hostile. She's my sniper. Let's get Lucia behind some cover over here. Let's get Marshal Kwan over here. They're just watching us get all set up here, and they're not saying anything. Let's get Sweets over there. Shlomo, my melee guy, he can be front and center. Oh no, look at him go! It's the same thing! He's just bugged. Regile says, have a tip for you about the coordination attribute. Every even number, 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10, the character gets +1 action point. Thank you, Regile. That's a great tip. Put Jody in the tower. Oh, that's a good idea.
Ram, could you help a sick man get a drink?
Are you begging from me, Scotchmo? Your companion? Have you forgotten you know me?
Oh, sorry. I got a little confused. I'll just... I still need that drink.
Scotchmo. So, I mean, look at this, everybody. Look, he's just... No matter which weapon I've got equipped... The problem is that when he had this issue, maybe it's the armor I've got him in. What if I just take off his armor? Maybe he's not meant to have that kind of armor. Nope. Am I the only one that had this problem with Scotchmo? Put Jody in the tower. Good call. Let's get Jody up here.
Code was good, right? And the gear, too.
Kaime says, Lamau, he glide and ox, the next Jesus can float on ice. Well, a Scotchmo can. All right, look, I'm not going to make deals with slavers. The question is, do we kill them now? Or tell them to get out of here? Tony says don't kill her, it will bug the mission. Really? Danilo says true, it created a bug on my game too. Tony says they said the bug was fixed, but I'm just warning you. Waluigi says it nets you a large affinity bonus with Wasteland refugees if you betray her after agreeing to help. Get the girl, get the code, betray them later, Ox, says Richard. Good idea. Good idea. They're slavers. They don't have any honor. I don't feel bad about betraying a pack of slavers. The big question is, how will our party respond?
Gracias, friends. Send her here once you find her. Tell her you found her mama and she's waiting for her. We'll take care of the rest. Far as I know, she's still somewhere in Colorado Springs.
Really?
Suggest you start looking downtown.
Back to Colorado Springs? I was itching to get out of Colorado Springs. Brett Buzz says if you want to execute her, accept her offer and then warn the girl. All right. Good idea. Let's do that. Let's go warn the girl. Then let's come back, get the code, and then betray her. We're going to get 15 phone calls just by switching out the screen. Go to the bazaar, Ox, says Gray Matter. All right, I'll do that next. I will do that next. Jason Whitaker says, go to the bazaar. You don't want to fail the quest. I want to know how time is managed in this game. Like, they don't mark which one is timed. Very hostile takeover. I'm assuming this one is timed. So we need to go and inform Vlad the Inhaler that this is going on.
You read the last issue of the Colorado Patriot?
Oh, real funny cartoon in there. When Jeffy ripped the robo arm off that scar collector.
I was gonna ask about the articles, but never mind.
So how do we find her?
Would you rather freeze to death or burn?
You're a barrel of monkeys, huh?
Come on, answer the question.
All right.
Goddamn gippers. Cut off our oil supply.
This city can't survive long without Gipper oil. If the power goes out, we starve and freeze.
Oh!
Mom? Oh,
Blonde, beautiful, unblemished. There's no mistaking it. This could be the runaway slave La Perla's been hunting. You were expecting your mother? Where is she?
I don't know. We were heading to Colorado Springs with a lot of other folks when we got separated. I hurried here as quick as I could after, but I ain't found her anywhere. I keep hoping.
You got separated?
There was this smiling lady. She said she had some food, and I could take some back to my mom if I came with her. And next thing I know, she was gonna sell me. She put me in a cage.
How did you escape?
One of her men took me out of the cage to... I kicked him as hard as I could and ran. They didn't find me in the dark. And then I saw some refugees and tagged along. Stayed with them till I got here.
Do you need help?
No, please, I just need you to go away. Please.
You're Hallie, aren't you?
How do you know my name?
Okay, two options. The smiling lady asked us to catch you, but we don't help slavers, so we're warning you instead. Keep your head down, stay safe. Or your mom came to us at our HQ, asked us to find you, gave us your description. She's there now, waiting for you. Let's warn her.
You talked to her. Oh God, you could have sold me out, but you didn't. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll leave as soon as I can. Thank you.
All right. We found her. That wasn't very hard at all. Oh. Tony says, go to the bazaar or you'll miss the quest. I'm gonna go there next. I really am. I went to the HQ just to level up my characters and place the robot chicken, but they keep doing these things. And they're all really short things too. It's not like they're giving me some other quest to go off on a long adventure. I'm taking care of really short things here close to home. Okay, now, where were we? Jody, up here. Marshall Kwan, over there. Sweets, over there. Monsieur Weston, right there. Shlomo. Hey, he's walking normally now. Maybe he just needed to load a different cell. Okay, what was this place like when you lived here, we can ask?
Lived is a strong word. This is just where we stayed when we had business in Colorado Springs. We held our stock here, dumped our trash. That's it. Picked it because it was defensible. Especially once we got the security system working again.
That explains some of those logs that we read earlier on at the beginning of the program.
Is that creepy guy in the cell still here? Not much spooks me, but finding that guy made my hair stand on end.
Yeah, we kind of let him go. Whoops.
I see. Would have killed him, but much funnier to leave him to freak out the next bunch of scabs. Anyway, back to my lost property. Any luck tracking her down? Find my girl yet?
We could pass a kiss-ass check to say Hallie's gone. A witness saw her hitching a ride with an Arapaho caravan. We could lie. We could say we had her cornered, but her refugee friends jumped us. We lost her in the chaos. She probably skipped town. We could say not yet. We could say we've changed our minds. We're not doing this. Get lost. Or we can attack. We should have never agreed to this. Slavers don't deserve to live. I really want to see what happens if she says get lost. Because I'd rather them attack me than having my conscience be guilty attacking these people. But I won't be guilty. They're slavers. Let's attack.
Self-righteous gonzos. Muchachos, kill these swine.
If you want to brawl, knock yourselves out.
right, Scotchmo, now's your chance. Bleeding strike. Oh, Scotchmo! I'm gonna keep him. He's great. Uses energy cells. AP3 does way more damage. I didn't get his armor? Oh, I guess it didn't work. Love it! 41% though. 41, 90, 77. And she's already bleeding.
None shall leave unchanged!
Can't die yet. A bottle.
Ooh, she wasn't set to defend. And she demoralized me.
Engaging target.
Miss. And she's done. Bleeding for the win. Ooh, and the privates can come in now. Friendlies are attacking. Great. Go, clone. Okay, let's see. 87, 87, and he's out of range. I could tear him up. I could tear him up. 28, 95. Let's tear him up. With... Oh, but that's on cooldown. Oh, come on, Scotchmo. That goes down to 80. I need to up her AP to get 2 shots off. Oh, you're kidding me. Scotchmo is down. Oh. He killed his own friend. The clone is trying. Oh, now he's out of range. Okay, 95. Great, we'll go. Let's see that each of these is 3 AP. Nice. Ah, bummer. Nice. Doggone it. Why is his attack so low? That goes up to 91 if he just moves up 1 spot. Shoot. tearing me up! Come on, clone! Finishing shot, clone. Well, they killed 3 of my guys, but I think this is it. There we go. Well, it's a good thing we're here in camp and we can go check out the doctor. Oh. Jason says, I feel like if you fail the Bazaar quest, it isn't a big deal. The important thing is you play the way you want to and enjoy most of all. Thank you, Jason. And Vincent says, hey, Ox, hope you have a great day. I hope so, too. I'm having a great day. Rib cracker. Waist rifle. Punk buster. That's it. Let's go to the doctor. If you die in combat, do you get experience? Or do you miss out on that?
What do you need, Rangers? Of course. Have a seat.
Ox, you forgot to get the codes. Well, I think that was,
I never do.
I think we missed out on our ability to get the codes because instead we saved the slave. All right, let's go to the bazaar.
I just banged the dents out of this piece of shit 2 days ago, and now they bring it back with all new ones.
That's the job, boyo.
Steady work.
Hey, we get paid the same no matter how many heaps we fix, right? So maybe if they were a little easier on the hardware, we could take a break now and then. Talk to Fastbag if you need anything.
Okay, Pacer, Duncan, Fastback.
Hey, Rangers. Good to be here. We're the mechanics Gideon Reyes sent. Don't mind the mess. We're still settling in.
How are you finding the accommodations?
We've had to make do with worse. In all honesty, though, this is a good space. Lots of room. Lots of supplies in reach. Give it a few more days and we'll give you a garage that'd make Steel Town go green with envy.
Let's see what you have for sale.
Of course. Let's see if we can find what you want.
Okay. What has he got? Ranger Star hood ornament. Big damn hero. Okay. Repair kit. A goat ornament. Prepare for ramming speed. Big beast of a cannon that fires high explosive shells. Defender chassis. A sturdier frame. Absorbs more punishment. And allows for faster long distance speeds. Light vehicle plating. Deliverer chassis. That's 1,600. And a helix turret. Wow. Well, these are here if I need them, and I don't think I need them just yet. Let's go to the bazaar.
In our last episode, Hogo Fogo, master criminal of the Wild West, had cornered the lovely Winifred in the Stetson City Cemetery. As the dastardly villain closed in, he was confronted by Tornado Lou, the sultry songbird of the Trigger Whiskey Saloon. Now Lou lies dead at Hogo Fogo's feet,
and poor Winifred has nowhere left to run.
No one can save you now, Winifred! You're mine! No!
Alright, no radio notification. That's a good sign. Oh. All right, the bazaar outskirts, and this is what I wanted to explore, the Clown Museum. Let's do that after we go to the bazaar. Oh, bazaar interior. Let's warn Vlad. Oh, what's his name wanted to meet in the parking garage. Well, let's see if we can talk to Vlad about it first, and then let's go to the cartel.
We should get something hot to drink for the trip home.
We'll come back on our...
Dr. Cold Cuts can cure what ails ya.
What do you think of the mask? Cool, huh?
I welcome you to my house. Make yourself comfortable. My hospitality is law here.
We've got some news you might be interested in.
Continue.
What would it be worth for you to learn of someone planning a hostile takeover?
Money, of course. You know me as a generous man. Your loyalty will be well compensated.
The big question is, do we go and talk to Charlie Nose first? Or just immediately rat him out to Flab the Inhaler? I think I already know everything I need to know about Charlie Nose's motives. He just wants to take over the bazaar. Attack the ball for that room? Says Weird Beard, or says Eric Sand. Which room are you talking about? The room that we found in Ranger HQ? Let's tell him.
Charles! Yes, I know of him. The tongue of a jester, but will not hesitate to kill for his boss. A host here can only mean to kill us all. I thank you for showing this loyalty to the bazaar. Here is a small sum, but this is only a start. Solve this problem for us. Kill Charlie, and a greater reward will be yours. The bazaar will be waiting.
We'll be back. All right.
got this soulful rat. Dr. Coldcut, skin cure, what ails ya?
All right, let's see what happens. We've warned Vlad. Now to talk to Charlie. Milos says, who turned down the video quality? Oh wait, never mind. I need to put my glasses on. I think you need to see your optometrist, Milos. He's jipping ya. Okay, where will we find them? Where the refugees were? Or the smugglers were? No. What was that? They must be deeper in the parking garage. Okay. The only place we didn't check was over here. Waste Wolf, come on. All right. There we go. Charlie's thugs. Let's do a quick save. Where's Charlie? There he is.
Red Hats! I knew you couldn't refuse such a good opportunity. Didn't I tell you they'd come around sooner or later, men? So, you ready for the attack?
What's the plan again?
It's brilliant in its simplicity. The monster army is weak, but rich. All we need to do is knock them out, get rid of Flab, and we can take over. First, we take the entrance, Then we go down and wipe out anyone who doesn't surrender to the new cartel management.
This would have been quite a fight. Kind of bummed that I missed out on such a huge fight. But then again, the Monster Army doesn't deserve it. Flab knows about your plan. We're here to make sure you never threaten this place again.
Is that so, Red Hats? Shame it has to come to this. Boys, get 'em!
Man, and I just cleaned my gun.
Okay, that's 3 AP. First, let's demoralize. Nice. $93. Let's get the marshal down here. No place to hide back there. That's a good spot. $95. $82. Ooh. Let's take him out. Good old Scotchmo. Oh, he had the wrong weapon equipped. Whoops. My bad.
Taking shelter.
Oh, that is awesome! Oh yeah, go Waste Wolf! Bingo! Finally! I got it to work. So the question is, do I go for 2 of Charlie's thugs? There we go. 41, 25, 28. I mean, these guys are almost dead. So maybe not wasted on that. 22, 52. Ooh, she's just not in a good spot. Come on. $63, 42. Out of range. $95. But then I'll get the Waste Wolf. An extremely quick attack that only costs 1 AP, but has a negative 60% hit chance. Ah, it's not worth it though. Well, I mean, it's 90. I could do a lot of these.
Bury me with the money.
Shit, ally down!
41, 95, 83. That goes down to 55, but I'll try it. Okay, so what's my best shot at him? 68, 78, 78. 38, 78.
It wasn't worth it.
These are each 2 AP. I could mark a target, might as well.
Come on, guys! Let's get it in gear!
啊
He's down. Marshal Quan is down. Shoot. Okay, let's see. It's only 47%. That's 50%. I'll try it. There we go. He should probably heal himself. Out of range, 26. 66, 69. 66, 76. Hey. 76, 79. That's a good spot. That bumps up to 91 and 94. And he's bleeding. I want to get him down so that the bleed takes over. Let's reload, I guess. No, we don't need to reload on that one. Let's just defend. Out of range. What's with her range? $81 goes down to 76. So this gun does have better range. That gets me 91. That Waste Wolf is awesome. So now the hack is off of this guy, so I don't need to worry about shooting them. But then now he's lined up right there. $95. I'll get one shot off, but it'll be a good one. Saw Pup's almost down. Where's Scotchmo? Turn up. Oh, come on. Sweet. And he's down. he always gets that final shot. Alright, so I lost one guy, but I rezzed him in combat. Mostly everybody's okay. Who's bleeding? Marshal Kwan. Nope. Twisted wrist.
Nice save. Thanks.
Good old Scotchmo. Japix says, "Hi Ox, what's your thoughts about Microsoft buying ZeniMax and Bethesda?" I expressed those thoughts numerous times during many other live streams, but the gist of it is that I am a little bit nervous about one big company owning all of the other small companies. That bothers me, but it's also nice to have all of these game developers who previously worked on the Fallout franchise in the same house. Ooh, light squad weapon, heavy machine gun. Ken's shriveled junk? How emasculating. And it is junk. Wow. Requires nerd stuff level 7. Ah, chalkboard. The plan outlined on the chalkboard is simple yet effective. Step 1, kill them all. Step 2, party. Nerd stuff 7. Can I get her nerd stuff up to 7? Oh, yes, I can. Sweet! A spiked collar. It's a utility, a spiked collar for a mad dog. That's you. You're the mad dog. Crit resistance, 5%. A frag grenade. Law, rocket launcher. All right, good stuff. That appears to be it. Let's go back to Vlad. Man, that dire wolf was great. He just tore up that saw pup. Pavel says, if you had let this quest fail, everyone at the bazaar would be dead in your next visit. Didn't tell you earlier because I didn't want to spoil. Thank you, Pavel. I think we got here just in the nick of time. All right, one of these guys is a
hot to drink for the trip home.
We'll
doctor.
come back on our way out.
Mr. Cold Cuts.
Is it true? We had crazy clowns roaming the Warrens? Unbelievable. Thanks so much for helping us deal with that.
Could you patch us up?
Pig, human, ain't so different. Cash first and I'll fix you right up.
Here you go.
Aces. This won't hurt a bit. Promise. See ya.
I got this soulful. Dr. Cold Cuts can cure what ails ya.
I welcome you to my house. Make yourself comfortable. My hospitality is law here.
It's done. Charlie is dead.
Eliminated with the correct amount of prejudice, I hope. Thank you, Rangers. Here, a reward for your efforts.
30% Bazaar merchant discount. Hey.
The Bazaar will be waiting.
Awesome.
I got them. Dr. Cold Cuts can cure what ails you.
Get your protective gear here.
I love those boots. Where'd you get them?
These old things, I got them for a steal at Tablet's Tannery.
Enjoy the Monster Army hospitality, because you've earned it.
Guns, sanctified word spreads that your actions saved the Bazaar, or at least brought us some measure of peace once more. Our gratitude is yours.
K. Mai says, check in Brygo, make sure he's not mad. I should probably do that. Oh, a weapon modding check. See what you got for sale.
Certainly.
30% discount. And a barter bonus.
You haven't lived until you climbed aboard Barnes' nightstick. You get it. I know you want me, but what am I? I know you want me, but what am I?
I gotta get out of here. Look at that. The Emancipator auto shotgun. Only 261, and it outclasses my Punk Buster. I miss out on the point blank perk, which I do use pretty often. But look at the damage. It just goes way up.
Look, ladies, try not to pile on me all at once.
What you're looking at here, ladies, is a man that can rock your world. All right, so which one of you lovely chickies would love to go a few rounds with this stud muffin?
Oh, let's do it. Photon Churner submachine gun. Spins up before releasing a burst of lasers. The computer on top sometimes beeps like it's asking a question.
Go ahead, take a picture. It'll last longer.
Can we be honest here?
Can I
this
just...
right here is the man of your dreams.
I'm trying to read,
I just
guys.
want you to know what you see right here is yours for the taking.
Auto revolver. 75 to 92 damage. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yep. Spaz 12. Oh, I should have looked more closely.
As I am, you always got to fight off the ladies. You know. I have a boner, Dottie.
And it comes with point blank.
La la la.
Aside from being French, this is a very good shotgun. Where'd it go? Spaz 12. Enforcer, that's a really nice submachine gun. It's better than the one I've got.
Pawtucket, and for $1.50, you can fuck it.
What's going on here? You're all under arrest. Don't make me pull out my bullet. There's a new sheriff of Sexyville in town, ladies.
Just shut up, man. Just trying to read here. Shopping. I want to shop. Army revolver. That enforcer looks really nice. Okay.
How about sucking a few tequila shots from my belly button? It's a nanny. Yep. I got a tongue designed for every orifice of your body. I tell you what, once you've been deputized by me, you'll be spoiled for life.
All right, 90, that's great. Yeah, let's do that. Right there. That's good. Then I got a new shotgun for him. Where was it? Where's the new shotgun I just got for him? Oh. The Emancipator. Oh, I actually got two for him. I got, there, Spaz. Ooh, look at that.
How can I contain all this sexiness?
Let's not split pubic hairs here. This is the man you want. Just try to imagine me whispering sweet nothings in your ear.
And then I got the Emancipator. No. Wait a minute. Okay, that's the one I just bought. But it's not as good as the Spaz 12. Well, then where's the automatic weapon that I got? It's probably up here somewhere. I got some Max 17s. The Enforcer, that's what it is. The Enforcer. Oh, yeah.
You know, you haven't lived until you climbed aboard Barnes' nightstick.
That's a much better weapon there.
I know you want me, but what am I?
I got
know you want me, but what am I?
Guns sanctified with blood. Guns sanctified with blood. Blood sanctified by guns.
They're also chatty, man. Jacob says, I'm so glad you didn't kill the Mox. They may be monsters, but they're less obvious. Less obnoxious than Charlie. Also, can't wait for Denver. 2 words, laser eyes. Well, I think that's going to be our next stop. Though while we're here, I want to go to the clown circus. That dirty Don Knotts voice gets me every time, says Laura. Yeah. It's so wrong in so many ways. Up, gotta level up. Okay, so I got her skill. Let's do her attributes. Wait, let's see. What perks are available? I really need to get this. So, I want to save it. Wait, no. I mean, that's useful too.
Ask Piscatelli to look at my gun. Bugger keeps jamming.
Although she is my nerd stuff person, I can overclock a robot. Hacked robots gain +2 AP. Hacked robots emit an electrical burst every turn, dealing energy damage to enemies nearby. Robots you hack will now be attacked by other enemies. I like this. Though I really like this too. Milosh says, what do you call a fear of giants? Fifophobia? Fifophobia? I guess. I don't know. What's the fear of giants? Fifophobia? Is that some euphemism that I'm not familiar with? What's a fief? Like a fiefdom? Oh, fifophobia. I pronounced it wrong. I said fifophobia. What do you call a fear of giants? Fifophobia. Got you. Thank you. Weirdbeard says, right over your head, Ox. Yes, I get it now. Thank you all. It took me a while, but I got there.
Really need to ask Piscatelli to look at
all right,
my
let's do automatic for now.
Keeps jamming.
Okay, Antiques Appraiser. Junk items, not including scrap, would have a 5% chance of being sold for 40 times their value. Oh, that's the one you guys were talking about. Okay, I'll get it. Oh, I don't have the perk yet. All right, we'll get that next time. Let's see. Barter's pretty high up there, so is small arms. I've only got 3 points. I want to continue with small arms, so let's save that. Instead, let's put some attributes into luck. And we'll get the skill later. Because we'll spend the skills later because I want to put that into small arms. So we've got 3 skill points for Private Jody Bell. I want to save those. Though I could put some into weird science, but I'll save them for now. Instead, we'll continue working on her attributes and put something into... Wait, what was it that increases action points? Yeah, coordination. I need to get off more shots. 2, 4... All right.
Really need to ask Piscatelli to look at my gun. Bugger keeps jamming.
All right, and I'm saving all those points. Okay. To the chopper. Calron on Facebook says, I bet you just bolstered the Monster Army's morale enough to rebuild their ranks and become a threat again. Maybe, but I think the Monster Army finally figured it out that life is more lucrative if you're not raiding and pillaging. If you start trade, life is better.
Heed the words of the prophet, brothers and sisters. Make your kites strong, so the offerings they bear will reach the heavens above. Take you the supple
Watch
skin
out
of
that
the sacrifice. Carve it in a single piece from belly and back, and stretch it upon a rack. Scrape the skin clean and anoint it with sacred oils. Then leave it under the blessed sky for 7 days and nights. Take the long bones of leg and arm and lash the torso onto the kite. Thus will the workings of the flesh bear your gift aloft into the presence of the gods.
Okay, I'm in radiation. I need to get out of this radiation. Clown Museum. Okay, so there was a lot of chattering over the comm, but I was going too far south to a highly irradiated area, and my vehicle wasn't prepared for it. So, yeah, we'll come back there later. But this clown museum is right next door, and I don't have a quest that sends me here. My next quest sends me north to Denver, so let's take care of this place while we're here before we go north to Denver. Let's do a hard save.
Oye, mamones. The fuck you doing here?
We came to see the Clown Museum.
This ain't just a museum, pendejo. It's sacred ground. A shrine to the great joke. And you're gonna get it! Arriba, payasos!
Really? I just wanted to see the museum.
Scared? You should be, pendejo.
Whoa, okay.
It's showtime.
I should have upgraded its guns. Oh, man. $74, though. Smoke grenade. So that all goes up to 85, 84, 89, 95. There you go. That goes down to 79. Wait, how is that now blocked? It's risky. Got it. Von Rex says you should go back to Ranger HQ and upgrade your vehicle once you are done killing the clowns. I agree. Marshall Kwan. $95. Oh! Oh, yeah, I love this new weapon.
Now you see me, now you don't.
$95.95. Oh, she's just the best. 90.
I float, but you're all dead.
Okay. Now, what's deeper in? Okay, well, he needs to use an injury kit because he died. I'm running low on those.
Thanks. Thought I was done there for a sec.
Clown-themed enemies, I love it. The man from Vault 69 says, you may need a big gun for the next battle, Ox. Well, I mean, I can't bring my tank in there, can I? Ballerinas? Oh, this just fills me with fear. Oh, God, what is this? Oh, no. It's quick save. Gold! Oh, no gold. What's this? A corpse frozen in ice? Oh, I gotta thaw it out. Do I have a flamethrower? I do have a flamethrower, but do I have anyone who can use it? Requires 5 and big guns. Do I have anyone that has big guns? Nope. Okay, do I have any Molotov cocktails? No. Maybe a laser weapon? Yeah. Stoll's Burden, a lore book, a collection of old world dog tags. Words are scratched into each. A collection of old dog tags threaded through on a single length of ball chain. The first is in good condition, despite its age. The lettering smoothed down, but still clear. Gartner, Isaac, O positive Catholic. The name Stolz has been etched into the back. Unsteady writing with a sharp, imprecise tool. The rest of the tags are worn down and scratched over with different names added into the available space. Each is paired with a date, the oldest one more than 20 years ago. On the back of every tag, however, is a somber inscription. You were deceived. You are sorry. The exception is the final tag, more damaged than the others. Minor dents and scratches mark the edges, a small corner pushed inward and broken off as if by a bullet. The machine printing has been forcibly removed, and no name is there to replace it, only the words Project Founder on the front. give any clue as to its original owner. The inscription on the back is different as well. The carving smaller but steadier, as by a more peaceful hand. Many regrets, but not this one. Forget everything else. All right, is that, I'm assuming, a reference to, well, what was I using? Click 19? Is that a reference to another Wasteland game? Weathered poster, mallets, toaster, door intercom. Okay. Though mostly worn away, a few flakes of thick clown makeup still cling to the face on this poster. Quick save. Well, she's also my lockpick person. Do we talk to the ballerina? I don't know if I want to get close to the ballerina. Let's go around this way. Okay. Mallets. Scribbled below in crayon, one clown stands alone. 10 clowns laugh at as the ball rolls, another enters. Okay, so that was just a clue to tell us to do this whole thing down there. Molotov cocktail, all right. Nitro thrower. Well, they're giving us everything we need to get through these ice. But we don't have a big guns person. Romancing the Ghost. A stirring paranormal romance about one woman and her ectoplastic paramour. Hey, toaster. Oh, I need to get Oxhorn in there. Don't die on me, clone. A Targin token. Oh, we need to go use our Targin tokens. Cool. Right. Intercom. Tell you what. Quick save. There we go. Requires mechanics 9. I don't have enough. Oh, maybe I have a book, but even then. Brawling, explosives, first aid. Sneaky crap. Can repair targets at a distance, but it looks like it still does a skill check, so I'm not repairing it. Doggone it. Wait, do I have any gear that increases my repair? I've got a mechanic's machine shop chest. Oh, that's just armor. Mechanics +1. But that's not enough. Okay, do I have any aid items that will increase my mechanics temporarily? Repair kit. No. Looks like I gotta pass this one. The man from Vault 69 says the ballerinas are safe. You need to fix them with parts around the area to gain entry. Oh, really? Oh. Thought they were going to attack me. All right, well, in that case, let me go check them out. This animatronic ballerina is currently deactivated. A maintenance panel is frozen open. Inspect the ballerina. Clearing some snow away, you see that one of its parts has fallen out, leaving an obvious gap. If you could find a replacement part, it would be easy to fix. We could try to repair the ballerina. It only takes a few seconds to repair the missing part. The access panel snaps shut. This animatronic ballerina... Oh. Move the gyro, you would remove the gyro. Oh. Flip the power on. The animatronic ballerina is currently dancing. A brightly colored power switch is mounted at her feet. Okay. So that's it. It's working. What's over here? A pig. Squee. Hey, ballerina gyro. All right, well, we did it anyway with the repair skill instead of the missing gyro. Right. Myron? Myron?
What do you want?
Open up. We want to see the museum.
You got a ticket?
You mean from the ticket clown out front? He's dead.
Not my problem. You don't got a ticket, you don't get in.
Help us out here. Maybe we can come to some sort of arrangement.
Well, there's the ballerinas. They've been broke for a while now, and nobody knows how to fix them. If you got them going again, I guess I could let you in.
We already fixed them. You want to open the door now?
You did? Let me see! Let me see!
Look at him go! Myron, what the heck?
I want to be a ballerina too!
Wow. All right. And of course the provost is here. Well, well, well. A plaque reads in memory of Chancelita, the first Payaso cannonball. May she rest in pieces. I see, so this was just a back way instead of doing the whole ballerina thing. Gotcha. A label inside the wig reads, "These colors don't run, pendejo." Inscribed upon each pin are the words, "Your face here."
Cabrones, you dare set foot in El Big Top? The shrine to the great joke? The blood of El Payaso Rojo stains this sacred ground.
The great joke?
Oh, sí, cabrones. El Payaso Rojo taught it to his disciples in this very place. It goes like this. The world is dead. Mock the weak and the stupid. Fuck up their shit for laughs. Or get fucked up yourself.
I have a feeling we're all we're going to attack anyways. I've only got a few minutes left. We can pass a hard ass of 7 to say the only joke here is you and your pathetic little craps.
You think you can frighten me? Here in El Big Top? No, the joke is on you. Payasos, kill the unbelievers!
You want to brawl, knock yourselves out.
So that demoralized them. Clown car. I'm out of time, guys. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to save just before this battle, and then we'll do this battle when we get back next week. But let me get back to where we were before we open these doors, just so that we don't have to retread ground we've already trodden in our next broadcast. I wonder what the ice cream truck does for attacks. Does it lob ice cream at you? Ice cubes? Spray you with slippery chocolate sauce? Deuteronomus says that guy sounded like the personification of the horrific necktie from Disco Elysium. And that he did. So just before walking through the door. But wait a minute. I think this is a glitch. I can still dig it. Whoops. I'm so glad Scotchmo is no longer glitched. It must be just when you first get him there in Ranger headquarters, he's glitched. But outside, everything's good. Okay. Good to go. He's still dancing out there. Let's save. And with that, we finish part 9, I think it is, of Wasteland 3. Thank you, everybody, for joining me for this broadcast, and thank you for overlooking the technical difficulties at the beginning of the broadcast. I need to get to work on a lore video for the weekend, so that's what I'm going to do now. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for Horizon Zero Dawn. Then Thursday, I have an appointment, but I will be back in time for Scotch and Smoke Rings, and either Resident Evil 2 or the Resident Evil 7 DLCs, depending on what I feel like doing. Then Friday, we've got Witcher 3 and a lore video for the weekend, so that's the plan for the week. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.